Yo, yo, yo! What's happening, guys? There we go. Alright, so before we start with the gaming today, I want to give my 2 cents about this shenanigans. We're gonna go over that real quick. Gonna go into the game as well. No way. Unscheduled maintenance beginning on Tuesday. Today's Monday. No service is currently available. What's going on with the servers? Hmm. Dragonfly Beta is currently offline. I guess so. Server's down again. October the 3rd, maybe? That's September. Server status. I know what this is. Alright, cool. So instead, talent calculator. Do that. Dragonflight. Is it updated though? It's not. This I don't think. Okay. Is it updated? Crusade, this, that. I think it's fine. I'll build my character real quick. Can I even? Hello? Oh. Course cooldown. Nope. Take that. This for sure. This for sure. General Unholy Power. Mastery, we'll see. I don't think I need it. This. Alright, okay, so let's build the consecration talent first, I guess. That. Have to take this, I guess. What are these again? Oh, PvP talents, basically. I like Fires of Justice a lot more, to be honest, but whatever. Embrace. One storm. I don't need that. I'll need something though. So I guess I need that. What am I missing here? Oh. Shade. Ashes to dust for sure. This. I'm missing. How did I not take? Now verdict increases damage of your next Templar verdict by 5% for 6 seconds. Means nothing if I don't have final verdict, so doesn't matter. Oh, this actually is probably better. I'm gonna take this. And instead of this, I should take this. Jesus Christ. This. Then here. This. Each holy spent, remaining cooldown, maybe. This doesn't matter. Judgment causes target take 25% increased damage. Okay. Alright. I have to take that. I have to take this. I don't think I have to take this, right? Skip it, but honestly, there's no point taking Devotion Aura, to be honest, so it doesn't matter. Cleanse friend target. Yeah, we don't need that. So we take Seal or the other horsey. Interrupt spells. This. Big. Touch of light. Don't need any of that. Wait, they removed Blessing of Spellworm, so this is not updated yet. Okay. I know they removed it, but we'll take improve that, whatever. Definitely Divine Purpose. Also grants 1% mastery. Oh. I feel like this is an old tree. That is what it is. Stop going. What level is this? 66. Oh, I can have both, right? I can have this, or I can have that. Yeah, this is the old tree, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, well. Okay. Fuck it, we're doing it live. Oh, wait, I can't say that. Not like, well, whatever. It's not like I'm monetized anyway, so yeah, fuck it, we're doing it live. Anyways, today I want to talk about this bullshit. The tier sets. Welcome, this is Framinthor, and welcome to Mr. Negativity's take on Red Paladins. Again, I can't believe the shit show keeps going. Anyways, this is the old talent tree, so I'm not gonna go too hard on this. There are stuff here that I will talk about regarding the Retribution set. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the Holy and the Protection sets look fine overall, considering what they're trying to do with the sets and make them not too impactful. I think this is fine. This is a nice passive bonus. This is a nice passive bonus. You're not gonna feel it in the sense that it's like it changes your game style, but I think that's fine. It doesn't. These sets don't have to necessarily change your playstyle. They can just increase some stuff that happen, and I'm okay with it being completely passive. This is the first set of the expansion. I'm not expecting much. Last set of the expansion, I'm expecting a lot. First set of the expansion, tiny bonuses. Protection, I feel like is really good overall. Now, if you think about what's like, ooh, well, 4% versatility, it's like, yeah, but it's for both tanks, so it's 2% reduced damage for both and 4% increased damage. If this is in a Mythic Plus, you are increasing someone's damage by 4%. Overall, pretty good set. Casting Hammer of Righteous Blessed Hammer, increase your parry by % for seconds and extends duration of versatility. Again, not something you feel, but hey, more defense and more damage, whatever, it's fine. I don't think it needs to be like groundbreaking. However, when we go to the retribution, oh boy, let me tell you. So first of all, where's their philosophy? This is the thing. It's this one. Another goal that came from wanting you all to have a chance to get familiar with Dragonflight new classes is that new classes. Dragonflight's new classes. Retribution is literally Legion Retribution Paladin. Nothing has really changed. Your playstyle is the same. Your ability is pretty much the same. But anyways, new classes that we want these class sets to have minimal impact on your talent choices. If you look at the Retribution spec, you are literally trying to tell people to make a mistake in their talent choices because you are specifically telling them to take everything that has to do with consecration. We'll go over that and why it's not a good idea. We want you to be able to play the way you choose in whatever content you prefer. Lies, or the guy who developed the Retribution Paladin did not get the fucking memo, okay? As a result, they generally modify core class abilities or talents that are learned near the top of the tree. Consecration is honestly all over the tree. Straight up. You have some on the left of the red tree, you have some on the right, you have some in the middle. On the, what's it called? On the Paladin tree, Consecration is on the bottom right. So it kind of forces you to go to that direction, even though you kind of have to be there anyways, because most of the other talents are shit. But it's like, yeah, no, this is another lie. It is what it is. They may have synergies with talents further down the tree, but they shouldn't make you feel like specific builds or capstone talents are required. Actually, well, let's look at it. Set bonus: Blade of Justice, Judgment, and Judgment grant Crusader strength. That's fine. Increase the damage of your next Crusader strike or Consecration by 100%. Tell me, how is this not changing the talent choices? Okay. Also, I wonder if this would stack with Divine Toll, so you instantly get 2 stacks because you throw multiple hammers. And also, does the Consecration from your Art of War talent, where is it? From this talent, does that work with the set bonus? For some reason, I believe it's not. It's only a hard cast on Consecration that would work, but we'll see. Set bonus: when you consume Crusader Strength, the damage of your next Blade of Justice is increased by 50% for each stack of Crusader Strength consumed. Usually, I would say pretty confidently you would always get a 100% bonus. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Blade of Wrath only deals like 6,000 to 8,000 damage. Twice of that isn't gonna be a game changer, even if you take the target burn, which is gonna be another like 7k burn. So that makes it a 22k burn, 22k damage ish, 23 plus this. So let's say with wings, with everything, 1 Blade of Justice, if it crits and everything, you would get maybe 30k out of it. That's not too bad. But again, this is like the passive stuff. I don't think anyone has an issue with this so much. BOJ is not really like what you would care about. It doesn't even matter if you take these talents. BOJ will be BOJ. It's like, it is what it is. Does it kind of force you to take these if you want to maximize on Blade of Justice? Yeah. But honestly, I just can't see myself giving up certain talents. I maybe give up on this, though. Again, Judgment with a 25% chance to chain is not bad. Now, think about this with Divine Toll. All of them have 25% chance to chain. That means you can have multiple Judgments hitting multiple targets. It feels a lot better than this. Judgment also hits pretty decently. It's also holy damage, so no one can reduce that damage, etc., etc. So that's... I honestly will have to test this, though I don't see myself changing these talents too much. Judgment, Ashes are just like usually way better. Now, the problem with Consecration. It doesn't follow the paladin. I would say that is the main problem. Consecration, even with this talent, let's see, let's take whatever. Even with this talent, Consecrated Ground, where it's 15% larger and it slows enemies within it by 50%, this is more of a PvP talent, honestly, to slow down people that are chasing you, or like people who are trying to get away from you. You can slow them when you drop it. But honestly, in PvE scenarios, you would rarely use it. Unless like your job for some reason is to help the tank kite, then you can drop a consecration to help him kite. But if he's kiting, these monsters are not staying inside your consecration anyways. Therefore, you're not going to benefit too much from the consecration buff. Like everything about this, the synergy of this just doesn't make sense. The only way consecration works, and I've said this multiple times, especially on like other YouTube comments, consecration needs to follow the paladin if you want to make a consecration build work, or be like maybe twice as large or some shit. Increasing the damage, even with these 200%, and where is it? And this another 100%. Even if you increase consecration by 300%, and I had the number somewhere, but it was approximately, I want to say, it was 14,000 damage on consecration over 12 seconds without wings, like without any external buffs, and it was about 20,000 damage for 12 within the 12 seconds with wings and fully buffed and stuff like that, like with the Crusade, which is also haste. So, and again, you increase it by 300%, so that's times 4. So you only get, sorry, it was 11k. I remember, it was 11k. So you at most get 44k to 80k damage after 12 seconds. This costs you a GCD, and this per one target. During wings, especially Crusade, my Divine, what do you call it? Divine Storm deals about 50 to 60k damage. I don't see myself wasting a GCD on not producing holy power to not throw more Divine Storms. Makes absolutely no sense. Especially because we all know these mobs are not staying inside of your consecration for the whole 12-second duration. You'll be lucky if you get 4 seconds. Now here's another problem. Now, they also nerfed Sanctification because for some reason they say it was giving too much holy power. Yeah, maybe on a target dummy it used to, you dum-dums. This, right now, Sanctification, on one target, you would be lucky to get 1 holy power over 12 seconds on one target. It's approximately 50% chance. From 10 minutes of testing, it was 48% chance for me. Okay? On 4 targets, you basically get 100% chance. So over 10 minutes, I got 1 holy power on all attempts. One time I got 2 holy powers on 4 targets. Over 12 seconds. That means, basically, that Inner Grace, by far, is superior. First of all, there are no conditions to get the holy power. Second of all, you almost never are going to have a target inside your consecration over 12 seconds. And third of all, it doesn't even stack with Consecrated Blade. If you have 2 consecrations up at the same time, you still only have 1 chance to proc. I don't understand why double consecration does not equal double holy power, but that's how they made it. Only one of the consecrations can give you holy power. Multiple tests of trying with both of them, literally standing there, attacking the dummy until I get, what's it called? My Art of War, using Blade of Wrath and popping Consecration on the 4, is it 4 or 5? I think it's 5 lions, but either way, it's a maximum 4 targets. 5 or 4 lions in Bastion, in the Covenant place. There you have like the target dummies there. That's where I was testing this. Having double consecration on those lions, a group of 5 or 4, whatever, I would still only get 1 holy power per consecration. One time out of that, I got the 2. But again, that could just be the same as like having 1 consecration. So again, absolutely nothing burger. Like, this is like gives you absolutely nothing. You might as well go Inner Grace. I don't know how they thought, oh, this gives too much holy power, we need to nerf it, as well as Out of War. Okay, so it gives absolutely no holy power now because it's a 3% chance for one mob and it's 8% chance for 4 mobs. Okay. Meanwhile, I'll just use Inner Grace. I'll get my free holy power. Fuck you. Okay, straight up. Whoever's designing Paladin doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, Art of War, they nerfed it by 50%. Okay, sucks. I don't know why Art of War has been the same since basically Legion, I believe. Same percentage. I don't know where you're getting the fact that we are producing more holy power. I'm assuming it's the combination of Ashes to Dust. But yeah, either way, this means nothing. This is completely useless. The only good thing about this is the only thing that this would make you take. Take this to use more Crusader Strike. Straight up, I'm telling you right now, Crusader Strike is what, 110% of your auto attack damage. Your auto attack damage is about 8,000. Crusader Strike is about 10k. 100% on that is 20,000. I'm like literally throwing numbers out my ass. I don't remember the damage of Crusader Strike. I know it's 110%. I don't remember if it does like 8k, 6k, or 10k. Either way, I would take just take double Crusader Strikes, honestly. Like, straight up, just do that. Don't even worry about Consecration. It means absolutely nothing. Don't overthink this. This is literally, this tier set is a fucking trap. Consecration, unless you're trying to do like some niche, be original and whatever. If you don't want to be, if you don't care about min-maxing being top of the pack, fuck it, do whatever you want. I'm not going to tell you. But I'm telling you right now, Consecration as a whole is a fucking trap. Another big trap is Incandescence. This deals 25% of the damage of Touch of Light. And Touch of Light barely deals any damage. It was like 0.04 of my damage over like 2 minutes. And Incandescence was 0.01% of my damage. While I was trying to put Consecrations down. Okay? 5 procs per minute. Whatever. And also this, I believe, will not stack. This does not stack of your Consecration damage. So even if you take this, the tier set bonus does not add to it, since it says it's flat 36% of attack power. Okay? This one is way better overall. And what's called? Yeah, like overall, I would say Touch of Light is by far better. 500 damage every so often. 3 procs per minute, I mean, whatever. Still does way more damage, a lot more consistent. You don't have to think about it. Don't trap yourself, okay? What else was there here? Exorcism, currently a trap. I wouldn't go Exorcism unless you're seriously focusing on single target or you're going PvP. Honestly, I don't know why there isn't a straight line from Exorcism, because these two talents are PvP talents. You really will never use this in PvE. Exorcism you can use in PvE, and if you want to use these in PvE, you have to take these two, which are PvP. Makes no sense. Put another line on Exorcism. But again, I don't want to talk about talents too much. The talents are fucking dog shit anyways. Literally playing Legion, Paladin for the last 3 expansions. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. If you're sick of no changes, then welcome to the club, you know? Still no mobility, still nothing. This set bonus literally adds absolutely nothing. Is it opening a new possibility for a game style that is extremely subpar? Yes. Is it more interesting than most of the other sets that like are only passive bonuses? Sure, I'll give you that. But it's also a big fucking trap. Honestly, Consecration dealing 100% more damage sounds good on paper. Extremely not feasible in almost any scenario. Bosses are usually moving in Mythic Plus and in raids. Mob trash packs are usually moving. If you have a big pull, you are usually kiting them around, okay? Especially like higher keys. Lower keys, who cares if you're doing a bit more damage or less? Like, it's not... And I would probably assume, even if you manage to have Consecration always at all times doing the 12-second damage on multiple enemies, you would still be approximately doing the same damage, maybe slightly more than if you just didn't care about it. That's how bad consecration is. Like, it legit offers you nothing. So yeah, that's my thought about the tier set. Complete and utter nothing burger. The 2 set is literally basically adding 100% damage to a Crusader Strike, whatever. And the 4 set bonus is adding 100% damage to your Blade of Justice. That is literally what this set is. I don't know who's designing Red Paladin, but they need to either change that person or make him play Red Paladin to understand why nobody is saying good things about Red Paladin. Or like a very small minority saying anything good about Paladin for the last 2 or 3 expansions. Whoever has this design philosophy about Reds is a fucking Momo. Thank you for watching. That's the video. Take it or leave it, and have a good, blessed, cherished day. Whatever. Like, comment, subscribe, and tell me if I'm wrong. Peace! Hell yeah. Alright, let me upload it real quick. Bum bada bum 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 bim bum boom. Videos. Boom. Upload queue. Uploading now. Boom. Where am I other? Here we go. Just gonna copy paste because we are degenerates. I don't feel like typing everything. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Honest thoughts on Red Paladin here. Spoiler. It's a joke. Spoiler, it's trash. So fuck it. I don't even care anymore. This is a rant for sure. We're gonna upload it. Public immediately. Boom. Done. Holy fuck my life, man. I legit cannot relax when it comes to the Red Paladin stuff. I just cannot fucking relax. I am so pissed off about this Red Paladin bullshit. I honestly need to like stop caring about it so much. I don't even really play the game. I want to play the game doesn't let me play the game. That's how bad WoW is right now. I want to play it, but the game is telling me you really shouldn't. It's really bad right now. Don't do it. Fucking pumpkin seed medication. Holy shit, man. I'm so fucking on it, you know? Can't wait for haters to hate. No, honestly, dude, if you look at like here, look at this shit. Despite the grievances with the red community, I'm sticking with it as my main. Despite the grievances, so he knows. And again, it would be my main too. We may not have the utility buffs or movement. We have absolutely nothing, yeah? That so many other classes do, but I'm hoping that at least our damage is a strong aspect of a class. You know what the problem is with our damage? It's very easy to nerf it, because our damage right now is extremely good, especially in PvP. Guess what's gonna happen? Nerf the fucking damage, don't change the class, and then you're useless again for another expansion, because they will never, ever change a class during an expansion. They said in the patches, in the comments there, in the blue post, sorry, they said if there will be like major changes, like for a class, it would be during a patch. We are pretty much done with the class stunts. We're gonna shift our focus on other shit. They're running out of time, and they're running out of ideas. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. The whole talent tree is a fucking mess. Random talents in random places. Why is... I still don't understand. Why is the consecration stuff on the right, and then you have one random consecration stuff that is very vital for consecration on the left, the 50% increased range and the slow. Absolutely no, they make no sense. Okay, so this guy is like, okay, I will still use red. Honestly, I'm on the same boat. Despite the grievances, if I were to play, I would still play red. This our tier set bonus is somewhat interesting compared to other classes. Again, it's interesting, but let's be real. all it is a % damage increase, like I just said. Where is it? Here's another one. Yeah, I agree. Also, Path of Ruin was a cooler name. 100% on the Sanctification stuff. Again, Sanctification is a bad talent. Yep, I'm trying to explain this to a friend, but it doesn't go. This is I have main Paladin for years, and I don't know if I should play this expansion. This is literally what I'm thinking. Maybe I should just play Warlock or fucking Boomkin at this point, honestly, because apparently they are getting the love. Boomkin has always been good since TBC. How fucked up is that? Boomkin, this is a class that has 4 specs, and at least 2 of them are always really good. Honestly, I would say usually at least 3, but Feral is kind of losing it a lot of times, and Bear is like sometimes yes, sometimes no. Same with like, it's like if Bear is good, sometimes the healer is not good, you know, all that shit. But yeah, right now damage is great, but if they nerf us or bring people up, then we'll lose our value, blah blah blah. Red Paladin is going to have history repeat itself. We're gonna get nerfed because we have no utility or anything like that. We're gonna become useless again. And then this guy who made the post originally, he's like, yeah, I'm trying to explain this exact thing to a friend, but it doesn't, he just doesn't get it, because you need to play Red to understand the problem with Red. Red is in such a fucking bad state. No matter how much damage we're gonna have, they can easily tune the numbers. We're gonna be fucking useless again, and then we're useless again. Right, they're not changing how the class plays. And that is the main issue. They just don't change how the class plays. Yeah. That's that. Anyways. Fucking... I'm on it right now. I am so on it. Okay. Let's start. 5.2. Let's go. Where's my quest list? Is it this? No. Is it this? No. Is it this? Yes. Okay, we're on 5.2, Echoes of a Fallen Star. Let's go. And if I gotta just do this, and that. Okay. Which quest is the last quest? Echoes of a Fallen Star. Okay, makes sense, yeah. Makes sense. The name of the thing. Let's do this. Kryl. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. What you saying, Kryl, baby? Helena, my, what a pleasant surprise. Is it though? Is it really that pleasant? If you have come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption, but I come bearing urgent news. Oh yeah? Ah, Maximum. Yeah, for me, it's been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador, remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Aldine, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Yeah. Ah, yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald, but never mind that. You said you have urgent news? She's Master Yoda. Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed the most unexpected visitor, who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Gaius. Commander Aldin has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished to extend this invitation. Well, obviously I'm the only Scion alive as well. It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. True. Yes, of course, then we must make for the Almigan quarters with all haste. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! I totally skipped that by mistake, but it is what it is. Ah, so nice with your little curtsies and bows and shit. Okay, alright. Let's go. I wish I could fly there, but I can't. Drop dead, Shiva. Old enemies, new threats. Oh, true. I cannot fly. How am I stuck in this? I just discover a hidden passage. And did I fuck it up right away? Oh. Probably, yeah. That's what it is. Commander Aldin awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Yep, as I thought, he's talking to guys. That's there.
They're here, Commander.
It's happening. I made it.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Just a bit. Saving another world.
Stand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury.
What do you mean? I can easily do... And you get it. Ah, yes. Gaius, my old friend.
Again, hero of Eorzea.
Just call me Philmina, bro. We're bros. That's there, man.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Yeah.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
It's just a weird move by me.
The best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
It's so weird that I'm like so aggressive towards him. It's like, okay, it's over. Like, fuck. Okay.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence.
Yeah, something like that. Yep.
Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand.
Yeah.
Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Ultima weapons. Sub-ultimas.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
Mm-hmm. Or was.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yep, very same.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since.
The Raven?
Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope.
I don't think I have other shit to do, I guess.
I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them.
For too long.
But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
Big words. Ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
It'll be okay, Maximo. I don't even know what your profession is.
We can't afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon. Our friends' plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Yep. Well.
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Will be the first time. Would not be the first time. I tell you. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Science grows ever more perilous. You cannot stay forward. The briefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Mina. I hope to see you and the other Science soon. So I believe this is the quest with the thing, right? Yeah. I believe this used to be mandatory, right? Let me see if I'm correct. Okay, it doesn't say. But I'm pretty sure, I feel like because Usually the trials are mandatory in the MSQ, right? Unless they did it differently in Shadowbringers, but I kind of doubt it. In Endwalker they're not doing it, that the trials are pretty much in the MSQ. We'll see, I don't know. I'm glad that I don't have to do those trials though. They're cool and all, but kinda don't wanna, you know. Just wanna get into Endwalker. ASAP. ASAP. Oh man, I'm almost capped out, eh? Yes, I do have business. You've come at the most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research of the soul and the means to return the science home. I trust you too have been making good use of your time. Si, senor. Si, senor. Not really, though. Been dicking around. All tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. Yep, just teleport them in. Teleport them in, buddy. Let's go. Oh, there they are. Tancred and Rin still MIA.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Xenos, Ultima's, big problems. But I chose you guys. Friends over hoes, you know. Real friends over fake friends.
Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern.
Why?
With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
But there's no Black Rose.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Yep. Yep.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
One patch away, baby.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Did we? Already? Isn't missing something? Like,
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one. An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will. However...
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past.
Kinda, but kinda not.
Its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
But time is of the essence.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found.
Or we can just kill you.
Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Now here's the thing, he technically does die. And we're not sent back. Graha.
My apologies.
Hey, Lena. Welcome to the...
You haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches?
Welcome to our group of misfits.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Yeah, why do you sound so odd?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
You could have waited outside without coming in to talk to me, you know.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Aww. Your granddaughter.
Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
You're just curious, bro. Just want to stick your nose anywhere you can. Let's be real. We all know, Alfie. You're just curious. You like drama. It is what it is. I was confessed. While I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Sure, let's go. Are you offended? It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? Yeah, it's the salmon fillet, bro. How did you know? How did you know? Of course it's a salmon fillet, man. God. Just because she's a rabbit doesn't mean she likes salmon fillet. In or all around her mouth, you know. We have little time, so I will be brief. A senator has been sighted in Lakeland, and I asked for your assistance in slaying it. Senator, I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It is only a single senator, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes. However harmless they may seem, my men would do well to learn from your example. Why not Alfino? You can't be serious. Come now, Filomena. What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? Fair. I just don't want to. Excellent, then let us make for a job. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. Some old dude. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I would have likely stepped through and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed to a sin eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go to save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. Okay, sure. Seem to be missing one. Ah, there he is. Hey, the hero. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. Not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Yep, I remember. Yeah. I asked you to deliver a message to the excerpt and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. Oh, my friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up, we won't give in. Si, senor. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Fucking introductions, bro. Like, what is this level 1 quest? Oh, hell. It's right by the dungeon. Oh, wait, this is Raktika. Why did I feel like the dungeon in Raktika had the same entrance? Ha! Ah, man, I wish I could fly. Oh, well. Is it gonna expand? Hey, excuse me. There he is. There he is. Look at this beauty. He expands. Let eons become infinite.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It is a big one.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
An axe, you say?
Who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says no. I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. I got off as quick as he came.
Warrior of Light.
Warrior of Light?
Interesting. The plot thickens.
Calling himself that, though. It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Can I smack you?
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The Warrior of Darkness.
Depends on the world, I guess. Yeah.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Pleasure's all mine.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
Ha! Haide gozaimasu.
Fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Probably not.
As for this Warrior of Light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood. The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph.
Oh yeah.
But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
At least you know, Ardbert is a good man.
If this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
The real thing.
Personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. What is this concern of yours? Does it have to do with dear old grandfather, the Exarch? It's no way, right?
I will not mince words.
Oh, it is.
This matter concerns the Exarch.
Yep.
Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time.
Okay.
But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to
So
be
that's
so
the accident.
alarmingly unconcerned by the prospect
Oh,
of his own
God.
death as he once was.
That's the incident.
Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice.
Advice with that.
Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was.
Yeah, he doesn't want to die anymore.
He
It's
seems
just
a different man. A younger man.
Oh yeah.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
He's in the company that he always wanted to be in.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
I guess keep us where we have chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. Don't want to be that nice.
Is that so?
So they say.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been.
Adopted granddaughter?
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
And about the
This
fillets.
research is important, I know. But if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
So wholesome. So wholesome. I'll not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Facing the truth. Where am I on the quests? Quest number 4. Alright. Alright. We're moving. We're moving. It's, The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. This is a cinematic patch. Holy hell. Oh, none of that. Thank you. Okay. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light as well. They should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I took an attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the cabinet's tombs, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remains those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the men who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. Yeah, that was in the Paladin, the tank job quests. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little, it would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claim it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Cell, correct? When did I claim this? Was there like an unseen thing? I want everyone to see it and cry with me. Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. Yes, Lena knows. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. You'll have to go over Ascians, Source, all of the parallel universes and all that shit. Well, what say you, Filmina? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Backlog on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. Is this when he's gonna appear? I think it is. It's definitely when he's gonna appear. When we make that speech. 100%. I am positive this will happen. Good job. Well done. Let's start with here. Well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I'm gonna ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. They look the same to me. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues, or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you have yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Of course, why would you not? Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrent reaps the benefits, but you have not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Norvrent. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Oh shit, I didn't even know. I didn't even know you were here. Hello, what's going on? Didn't even realize. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the words of light and their deeds in such a negative light. Ah, Philomena, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the words of light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can't find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the words of light, of the flood. How wonderful. You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Amen, brother. Bring all them friends. That's a big door. Has this crystalline mean, I think? Catless, Katniss. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter which I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats. No, I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. You better be, it's a pretty good, cool fucking story. God damn. Bum, bum. Ba-da-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-da-dum. Dum, dum. Ba-da-dum. Ba-dum. Da-da-dum. Da-da-dum. Filomena, my, what a wonderful surprise, though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Funny. Hee, I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. You can still test shit out, just have a smaller pool, you know? I've read about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, there's more to the tale I'd very much like to hear. And now, for the moment of truth, let me tell you everything you need to know. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we have swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Alright, a story time. Let's go. Let's go, story time. I got my seeds over here. It's gonna have some seeds. Damn, quite the gathering.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Let's do it. Everyone listen up!
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Yeah. What?
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
I can just agree with you guys then.
Indeed.
You're
In
the same.
light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Fair enough. Yo, everybody, listen up. Face, front, center.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
And more, probably.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
Yeah. Sucks, huh? Wait, did I see what I just thought I saw?
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Did I just see Ardbert teleported? Yep. Yeah, I did. There he is.
Impossible.
Taking him not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay. Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
Yep. Fucking little bus, bro. Why you do this to me?
Warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert. One of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
Will of the Star right away.
Who stands before you now? The warrior of darkness is not of this world.
Piece of shit.
Will come when she must return to her home.
What a fucking asshole. Yep. None of us are, yeah.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
I mean,
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed.
it's not wrong.
It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Face I'm making.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Nope.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Oh boy. Shit is fucked up.
So,
That is a warrior of light of the first. I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
Yeah, no, that's Arbor, right?
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Nay. Looks like him, sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Yeah, the way he talks is definitely not it, you know.
To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Okay, so I did tell them at some point.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not.
Mm-hmm.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Except that he should have been bone.
This is indeed the work of an Ascian. My mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first,
Yep.
it is quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Yeah.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsafe. And they do this often, you say?
Not just the fallen. Yeah.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. 'Twas only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yep. Can't influence me, bastards.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Well, yeah, something like that.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds.
Can't affect my ether.
I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Makes sense.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark.
Yep, so he needs Warriors of Light, man.
He made overtures towards me, however. I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association.
Fuck my reputation. I don't belong here. They can hate me, I can leave.
It may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
No, invite him in.
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Why not just invite him in, talk to him? Talk to him, see what's up. Yo, Elidibus, the fuck are you doing, man? At least that's what I would do. I don't know. Oh, legit. Patch of cinematics. Alright. Boom. Boom. Boom, bang, pow. Did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. Yeah, unexpected development. He is an imposter, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter, bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to apprise Thancred and Rain of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed, I think it prudent that we all take measure to prepare for what's to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessels that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Till now, everything we have learned of the Assassins has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmet Salk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Be sure, let me know how that works out. I don't want to go. I fail to see why that would be necessary, given that you will be accompanying me. Don't be coy, it doesn't suit you. Shit. Fine, yes, Mom. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and his sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give me my regards to the V's. These. Or these, I don't know. Yeah. Oh man. Tell me how that goes. Fucking. Do I have to come with you? Welcome, allies of Ronka. You have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see, then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding, and it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pinning for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins? Clutching her staff at night, wishing it were. You promised not to tell. Then I suggest we be going. But she hoped it was me, that I was the staff. Get back here. Interesting. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better, I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you need apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for their sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel. Sleep disturbed. Oh, okay. That's where we are. Where's my lahi, brother? Shoot me a lahi. Lahi. Is it the night theme? Night theme? Da, 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 da. Soon there's gonna be like a special scenario. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Extra scenes, let's go. We like those.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Don't talk so soon. It might actually start breathing.
Why you...
It's like, what's wrong with these people?
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
Why owls, though?
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Uh-oh. They went to pick it up, huh?
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
Obviously.
What? But I only... What is happening?
Just a little beast.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Let's do this. Oh, cute face. Pew. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Alright. Nice body though. Wanna play a card game? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll fuck you up with Dulak or 21 blackjack. Let's go. Fuck you up, man. I'm a master. Yeah. This is mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Cool. Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. Okay. If you would see their set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts decry. Deft of paw, so it doesn't have a paw. So it has to be this guy. Last was the uppo, keen and shrewd, its spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue by which... But how does the uppo not have fucking paw? This mistake a single thousand... Oh, it doesn't have paws. True, true, true. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. What am I? A wolf. Indeed, it was the spirit of the wolf the doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. What happened? On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign without our hall. Snake, I'm assuming. Yeah, I mean, it has to be Snake. Who else crawls on his belly? Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, allured to slumber, ere tear the world asunder. Wills answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Ma, thanks. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. So it doesn't even matter. Alright. Twixt these talismans hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. Yes. Yes. Hey. 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 Let's see, if I failed to summon all of these, this game would be a lot easier, right? Armors are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. Wow. You would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth. I would first take the measure of your worth. Basically, we gotta fight now. Let's do it. Unworthy of she who the Ronkans extolled, must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Yeah, buddy. Alright, whatever. Yeah, that's how it works. Pew. Got it. Alright, relax. So. I got ice cream. Hell yeah, I got ice cream, bro. Let's see what's going on here now. It's McDick's. McDick's ice cream. See how good it is. Gooey. A very gooey ice cream.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite.
Right?
Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
She's not wrong.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
That's us. Who is the hero, though?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
Who's the hero?
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Explain.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Uh-oh.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Blessed by the light.
Naught less than the echo.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Blessing of light?
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Oh, falling stars. Yeah. See a vision of the falling stars.
The final days.
Well, basically see a vision of the final days.
As the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond. Might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided... It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Pretty spot on, though.
I shall refrain from making any further wild claims.
Why?
Until such time as I have evidence.
No. Keep going, man. Theory crafting is the shit.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot. Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the Tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
True.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
So seeing the meteors, does that awaken your soul's memory, therefore gives you the blessing of light? The blessing of light is straight up from Heidelin, right? So is that how she chooses her champions? Once the soul remembers the events, she gives them the blessing of light, so they can maybe be her champion. This is the most confusing part about all of this. Elidibus is... Anything that has to do with the Elidibus story is like completely confusing to me. But let's keep going. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes. Details change to lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change that you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own. But I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels, then, as ever, we shall await your return with open arms. An old friend. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Level 43? The fuck is going on over here? What's this level 43 doing in here? Yeah. I just teleported to the wrong place. Yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. For shame. What's my Lahi music, man? Lumina, it is good to see you. You have arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. It's fucking housewife, bro. Not hungry. My apologies, Lumina. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Asgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Yo, give me a broom. Fancy twins who had hair just like yours. A broom for Master Matoya. I can't imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I mean, why? To enchant it, to do the cleaning for her. Obviously. I trust Asgeir was able to find a broom for us. There you go. Well, Warren, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of the broom. Didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. Pew! In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for pay for said pursuit. You fucking stalker. I will dearly miss this place, these people. What'd you think, bro? Jesus Christ. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready, bro, and nobody wants to eat your stew. God damn. What a loser, man. What a beta. Looks like a lion, but acts like a bitch. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day, is all. I see. Stola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, everyone's here. Alpha, no? I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another ass employee, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitherbow. Alize, are you certain you should be here? Why? You're concerned about Halric and the others. You need be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Rin are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Yeah, Rin would be helpful. Rin believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of woven oath. And that is where we will start our search. Ah, yeah. A warm ball of seal will be awaiting your return. Don't. I look forward to it. Just don't make it. Oh, Runar. So annoying. She's mine. Nah, I don't care about that. But he is kind of an old friend. There we go. Okay, 4 more quests. Leo.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
That's some nice words there, Y'shtola.
We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
No one is buying it.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Drop the act, bro. No one's buying it.
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
That you're supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
Not really. Your role is the most confusing one.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
The goal is the same.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Because pretty much true. The end goal is the same. Doesn't matter.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do.
But...
Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emmett Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmett Selk. How very unlike you. So gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, not a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
He still wants to flood this world with light, no?
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
The Vault of Memories! You want of a better option. If there's aught to be learned, I want to know. As long as you don't make me do any more chores. The silence.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Everyone's quiet and shocked.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
The silence though. Oh man, I love the chat options here. So good, so good. Okay, we have the dungeon coming up, right? That was the old friend, right? Now it's deep designs. Yep. Deep designs, a whale's tail beneath the surface, and echoes of fallen star. Oh, echoes of fallen star is gonna be massive. Alfie now has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolsh at first, as chieftain he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I have sent you no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Oh, he sent for no finless ones. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place, alas, under these circumstances, I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? The crabs again? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Maniri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood. But while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn, all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt Mniri ourselves? Thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Except when it comes to chores. Reclaiming the stores it is then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? I gotta whisper some shit. Quitting FF14, 300 million giveaway starting in 15 minutes. Don't need money. I doubt I would win anyways. Also, I don't like getting free shit, so, you know. I get a message. Is it someone from the guild, maybe? Nope. Oh god, it's a Lalafell. God, no. Never trust a Lalafell to give you any money. Wrong way. Or not. Bum, bum, bum. Woohoo! Pressing your hand to each sack, you find that all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. Noises they make when prodded in the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Brilliant! It is full with liver. Are those them? Yes, sir. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusian with storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheats. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tolshath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Yep. Alright, that was a quick quest, not bad. Deep designs, then we have a whale's tail, and then we have the dungeon. Oh, we have the chill moment, maybe? Before we go to the whale tail? I think. I am relieved to see you unspeared. It's good to be unspeared, for sure. I love being non-speared. Our precious liver. I knew you would not fail.
Бабушке не работает телевизор. У нее не работает. Наверное. Да, мне телефон читать.
years. I'm like, where you going? Like, so, like, I was like, Kayla, you get motivated from the world to be right. She was like, yeah, so what? Start playing League and then randomly become a pro. I'm gonna get diamond by the end of the year. And season ends in a month. You're 64. And I understand because that kind of happened to me too. Like, when I go to the LCS finals, when I watch Worlds, I also get to like try hard and play or whatever. Bro, I can't imagine. You bronze players, like, are you like, yeah, yes, I'm gonna be on that stage doing that. Like,
and that's my position, and I'd like to get that place. We're getting closer to having a clear picture of what is going to be. When it comes to player power. So I'm going to start, what is it like in Dragonflight once you have completed the main story at least once. At the moment, there's no daily intro experience or Tanan Jungle, so there's nothing to skip yet. On the Dragon Isles have immediate access to dragon riding and the same progression as their main. Any dragon riding glyphs that were earned before or even on any really other character. World quests are already available. You can also freely choose zone. It's less like Threads of Fate. It's more like Legion as well. Use your adventure, but world quests may also on what you had unlocked through renown and reputation. For example, I can see extra supplies and other small treasures. Renown perk. I can see the Centaur camp that travels daily. That's another renown thing. There's the fishing stuff or the Tuskar. That's another. But it's safe to all zone perks that are unlocked by renown will be unlocked across the account. A certain amount of renown to sell weapon skins, mounts, pets, access. Supply, personal currency used in a variety of ways, including buying these cards. Access these vendors, some of their own dirty work of class. I recommend that the bulk ought to be done similar to the big Covenant lands, so you like all the universal stuff, whatever weapons, pets, mounts, and so on and so forth, and leave the very specific to your alt. Whether or not it's be unlocked, or if it has to be that specific. So to make this black dragon requires a renown rank of 14 Valdraken Accord. It also requires the necessary to do a good job of making a good number of specializations. But this recipe is going to be a huge money maker for blacksmiths who can make it. However, for a blacksmith, from the looks of individuals on multiple professions, they're going to have a heck of a time finding out rep to unlock all the recipes they want. I'm not certain of everything, but they may want to plan for a fair amount of rep grinding, and at least that. reputation that used to be in the are not there currently. I consider that to be a cause for concern for that particular audience, people that have lots of alts who happen to have lots of professions. For what I would friendly or unfriendly, that's kind of it. I mean, for years we've been used to Down there. To immerse this part of the world and be a part of their economy and the day-to-day. That's where you're going to see incremental rewards. It's going to be super interesting. And that's the show. The answer revolves around us. We did learn this week that necrotic and inspiring, but we'll take it.
function.
The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so an abundance should result, lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. Held great significance.
Who first summoned Hyde?
Their discussion inscription did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, MSQ never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought in mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his must be restrained. To that end, they called forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds. Forgive me, but does that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiac's heart? 7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in facets, and no longer wish to be. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time. But a city does require a certain number of people in these positions to function. For the moment, I've asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light for this.
The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people. And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back,
But there's no shortage of people who still need help. Follow in your footsteps. I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
No. Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Did I not tell you, my friend? You are warriors of light! You're back! Is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold. Chosen?
Can it be?
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans? Stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in the sundered soul. which you and yours call the Echo. Echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it's natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we were witness to this but moments ago. Star shower, many in the crowd speak of hearing of voices, did they not?
And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck gods from the heavens or create visions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. Warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Foiled again. If I cannot infuse the infernal power with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
A recurring dream. You so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Always dreamed of it. Forever.
Emmet have found a way. Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly theory, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.